Come on. Come on. All right, we're looking. Looking good. All right. Ooh, don't mind if I do. Hmm. Hmm. Really? That's it? Okay. Oh, maybe I'm getting quest items. Yeah, I forgot about that. Completely forgot about that. They added new quests for me. Oops. Good enough. Alright, I think that's... Man, this quest is gonna take forever. I think I have everything I need. literally just have to kill PMCs in the worst map in the game. Well, yeah. Lighthouse is without a doubt the worst map in the game. Without a doubt. Ooh, crap, I need to put a air filter in. Air filter. Yo, what's up? Come on. Oh, that's funny. Do they stack? No. Okay, well. Alright, let's get it. First raid and well, PMC raid in months. Pray to God it goes okay. Right, where did I spawn? Ooh. This is a salty spawn. Oh. Man, I hate the scope. Switch to the side now. Oh, somebody's here. Saw a head. Alright. I think I just heard a PMC voice. Grenades I got. Enough. That's a dead scav. Jeez, where are all the PMCs, man? Seems they all spawn into the side of the map. Not good. That is not what I wanted to do. Give me my bullet. Need more bullets. Need more bullets. Oh, one bullet won't kill us. M80, not bad. Gun parts. This has to be for a quest, because I have never seen it before. Ooh. Ooh. Scav. Switch to single for these douchebags. Yep, all the PMCs spawn inside of the water treatment plant. That's great. Ooh. What is going on with the audio? Heck. paying. Just because we're in close quarters. That back out. Here's someone. Scabs. Bro, the audio is so weird. Man, I went through 60 rounds already? Holy crap. I'll pick up one of these scab guns and just use that for a minute. Switch to single. It'll bleed out. Eventually. Here. Water. Pretty sure there's a safe around here somewhere. That's shoreline. This place ain't got crap. Oh, goons! Oh, crap. Oh, crap. This is not good. This might be a good spot to hold them off if they push. That would explain the lack of PMCs, that's for sure.
Better sweep your sectors. What about command? They just left us. Damn, I'm tired of this walking. God damn, traitor! We got a rat here, damn it!
Yep. Surrounded by the goons, but they refuse to push. Story of my life. That was big pipe.
God damn traitor.
This is Scout. That's a PMC. That was a Scav. Yep, looks like we have a PMC Scav group. Okay. Come on, man. Scav behind me. See, I thought I heard American voices or English, but wasn't sure. That's a Scav. How's it going? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, you caught me at a bad time. Oh my goodness. Can't see crap. Oh, come on, open the thing. Okay, actually not that bad. You... Oh, I just heard it. Yep. The goons, they're over there. It's a boss squad. Oh, I didn't kill him. That was a scav. Oh, the goons are on me again. Oh. Holy! Oh my goodness. Holy crap. Yeah, the goons had aggro on me, then they lost me, and now they're back on me again. Holy smokes. Seems like Big Pipe has his grenade launcher this time around. Holy crap. Pack our mags real quick. Running low on ammo. That's great. Tried to loot that PMC I killed upstairs, but yeah, Big Pipe had other plans. I thought I saw someone down there on the road. I'm like, is that them? Indeed it was. That's a PMC. Alright.
got a rat here, damn it!
Nothing. The way they were lobbing nades, I'm inclined to believe they are... I know the goons are down at the road. These PMCs have to either be... Is he upstairs? Nope. Alright, let's take a breather. Man, I did not expect to have such a huge fight go on here. I mean, typically you'll have like a couple scavs, but nothing to this magnitude. Not in PvE. No ammo. MJ, SP7, crap. I want to loot this dude, but the goons. What's that? Make sure no one's over here. Close it, close it. That, take that, grab that. Level 6 plates. Ooh, I'm taking one of those. My friend, do you have any grenades? Yes, you do. Ooh. Take that, that. Put one of those there, one of those here. Put that there. There we go. What ammo you got, big boy? You don't have attack. Interesting. Okay, sounds like the goons just got aggro on someone else. We might be good to move here. I don't want to fight the goons, but at this rate, I may have to. I mean, it's not like I can run around outside. Ooh, ooh, ooh. This is really stupid what I'm doing. This is full auto. Yep. Make sure no threats. Thought that was a head for a second. We'll run over here, get the safe. Yeah, it looks like the goons, sounds like the goons went back to the water treatment plant. That's good for us. Gives us an opportunity to escape. Pop it. SJ and Boogie. Alright. Yeah, I didn't kill that scav. Someone else did. Well, another AI did. I am not taking my chances with the goons. No way. Especially not when Big Pipe has his grenade launcher. No way. Nope. How much time I have left? Good. If I had like 15, I might go to Lighthouse, but... Take that. Auto. Woo! There we go. Drank the wrong one.
Exit located.
How are you, my friend? Let's see here. The heck? I don't want to do that. There we go. Alright. Think I'm gonna do. Man, I didn't take a single hit that game. Look. Where did that ammo go? Right here. Top up. Keep this. Yeah. Sell, 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 sell. Sell it all. Well, how's your evening going, fam? Pretty good raid so far. I mean, I almost got molested by the goons, but hey. You gotta do what you gotta do, man. I think I'll take a break of Lighthouse. Played one game of Lighthouse and I already don't want to play it. It's not fun. Just do BP. I was using way too good ammo that game. I wasn't even boss hunting. I pretty much just wasted 100,000 rubles. Sure. Shall we keep that, actually? I have no idea what these data things are for. It's got to be a quest item. First time I've ever seen it. Repair this. Yep. This is what Tarkov looks like 90% of the time. You're sitting at your stash, sorting everything. Alright, what's this quest? Quest. Wrong one. Yes, right here. Pin that. Plant the Bison versus Undertaker poster in the living quarters at the Scav base on Customs. Just one? I mean, just one. Seems a bit easy, but... And again, this is meant to be a beginner quest. Only reason I haven't done it is because of the fact that they just recently put it in PvE. Reserve customs right here. There we go. I think switch guns here. Yeah, let's use the old MCX. Ooh. I have room for this. No, I don't. Stay in there for a minute. What ammo do I have in you? Looks like CBJ and AP. Mix of both. Yep. Okay. Let's see here. Holy crap. One, two, three. What we got in here? This one looks to be all AP. The other two are CBJ. Let's go ahead and split that. 15 15, 15. There we go. Wrong box. Save this ammo for the actual quest line that we have to do. I need a 300 blackout. It's in this one. Take a stack of AP and a stack of CBJ. Top it off. Food and water. Alright, we're missing anything? I don't believe so. This is an extremely easy quest. I could probably get it done in maybe 5 minutes, 5-10 minutes. Assuming the goons don't spawn. If they do, that, well, that'll be a different story. But let's see. Now the goons, I would feel comfortable fighting them on customs. I've done it a couple times. But on Lighthouse, especially as a solo, no way, man. Not happening. Keys do I have? I have I have pretty much every single key for customs. That's good. I feel like I'm missing something. What am I missing? Got my grenades. I think I'm good to go. Yeah. Alright. Five o'clock in the afternoon. Oh, I remember what I'm forgetting. I remember. Oh, I'm glad I remembered. That would have been hell on earth if I forgot. I forgot to grab a flare gun for the extract. Ooh, boy. That would have been bad. Customs has a lot of extracts that require some kind of extra activity. You left. Don't cry, don't cry. Customs, most extracts and customs require some type of extra step to get out. And the ones that don't are basically on the very edge of the map, so if you want to get out quick. Flare. Well, that is one thing I don't miss about this game. 10-15 minute long queue times. Probably do one more raid and then switch to DBD or something else. Alright, finally, loading in. Come on! Alright, we gotta crank the headset volume up. Yeah, I don't know what the heck was going on last game with the audio, but there were people who were literally standing right in front of me and it sounded like they were 10, 15 feet away shooting. It's like, what the heck? Ooh. There we go. That's what I like to see. The ping was outrageous. Okay, this is not a good spawn. Especially if the goons are nearby. The gooners. What do I have in here? AP. Six. Actually, this is a decent spawn. Just not. It's the fact that we have to fight goons. Wait here a couple minutes. Yeah, well, we might actually crash. Nope. Yeah, I'm not hearing any gunfighting or anything like that. We got some action. They looted that. Okay, could be Rashala. Could be. Okay, be careful here. The AI have pixel perfect aim. It's starting to get a little laggy. Come on. Scroll wheel sucks. Go, man. Anyone on the turret? Doesn't look like it. Whoa. Still doesn't sound like the goons. It might just be PMCs. Okay, now that That kind of sounds like the goons. A little bit. So on full auto. Come on, quit lagging. I just heard someone move outside. Move. Holy crap! I didn't realize there were people in here. My Streamlabs is lagging. Alright, it sounds like there's a boss over there, a boss fight, so I'll let them duke it out for a second, and I'll run over there and see if I can get some drops. Okay. This POI is called the Crack House, and I'm looking for rare medical spawns. Might be able to find a LEDX in here sometimes. Those... I just heard someone sprinting. Is that a person right there? No, it's the end of the... Okay. You gotta watch yourself around these. They'll blast a hole right through you. Zoom out a little bit. I have seen them spawn up here before, Bird Eye especially. I don't think the goons are here. If there was, there'd be a lot more gunfire and explosions. Oh. There we go. That was a scav. Ooh, just above that. Tagged him. Probably shouldn't be using full auto. That's far. Maybe. Not exactly a great idea. Okay, yeah, there has to be a boss over there. Yeah. If I had to guess, it's probably Rashala. Rashala and his boys. They're not... Rashala himself isn't hard to kill. It's his boys you gotta worry about. Their AI is cracked. So, whoa! That wasn't at me, but it landed right next to me. I'm gonna pop a Vaseline for a painkiller, and yeah, this is definitely some sort of boss. It is possible it could be a group of like 5 AI PMCs, but that almost never happens. Okay, let's push in. Okay, yeah, that sounds... Okay. I think we have multiple bosses we're dealing... Whoa! That was from behind. Whoa! That is Bird Eye. That is definitely Bird Eye. Yeah, that was a sniper. Okay, so it looks like the goons and maybe Rashala spawned in. I need to place my quest item here. Okay. I hear footsteps. If the goons push this time, I'll actually fight them. I have no problem fighting them, but as a solo, if they don't push you... They don't push you. Can't really do much. Okay, that's a scav. We'll use this to take him out. We don't want to waste our ammo. Ooh. Body drop on me? A couple updates ago, they made it so the AI could actually body drop. Is it? It's not body drop. It's called something else. You know what I mean? You just saw it, but man, bosses can do it too. It is extremely scary. Ooh, that's a really good scope. It sells for quite a bit. Okay. Man, I don't know why it's so dark. After one of the latest patches, this game just got super, super dark. I don't know what they did. Hear footsteps. $20 rounds, okay. Right in front of me. It's a scav. He's got wall hacks. Got him. What's up, Frankie? What is up? Easy. One tap, baby. One tap, baby. There's a boss somewhere around here. I don't know where they're at, but they've been shooting up like crazy. Give me a break, man. Drop that. There's no ammo in it. Come on. Alright, well, this doesn't want to be looted today. Rashala could have spawned over there. Hey, I appreciate it, man. I really do. It's weird. This is the first stream I've had on YouTube where basically I've had a lot of people show up, but they don't stick around, you know? I'm trying to branch out from just DBD. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love DBD, but playing the same game constantly isn't exactly fun. And I do think people will eventually get, you know, fatigued from it, but every time I hold a poll or something, see what people want, you know, it's always, oh, you just do whatever, I'll watch whatever you want, or whatever you play, and it's like, yeah, I appreciate it, but at the same time, you know, I need something. You gotta give me something to work with here. A couple people in stream yesterday said that or not yesterday, Thursday, they said they wouldn't mind watching me play Tarkov. I'm like, oh, okay, I'll stream it. So far, you're the only person to show up, well, to speak, anyway, so. At one point, there were 5 people in here, but...
Goddamn traitor.
There were 5 people in here, but not a single one was talking, so it's like... It's like, you know... Tarkov's one of those games where you have to be laser focused a lot, and if no one's talking to you, you can't really... the game, let's just say the gameplay is not going to be that engaging, right? Because you can't really be talking that much when you're trying to focus so hard. Scav. Who is this? Why are they pushing so hard? Dang, I thought that might have been Big Night, or yeah, Big Night. Okay, I'm starting to get a little worried here. I think that's a goon. Like, yeah, he's breathing heavy. I think that's Death Knight. Okay, no, it's a scav. Oh my goodness. He must be wearing a face mask of some kind then. Holy crap. How much time I got left? 25 minutes? I know Rashala's up. He's at dorms. I heard him and his boys over there shooting up like crazy. Let's see if... Come on. Do I have an extract at old gas? Yes, I do. Okay. See if I can save the flare and go for old gas. Save a horse, ride cowboy. Yeah, I'll baby. Alright. I did not mean to do that. Ooh. Did get a good flick though. Oh. That's nice. That'll make for a good screenshot thumbnail. It's funny. I hear someone. Sounds like another scav. Oh no, that was a PMC. That has to be one of the gayest things. The gayest death sounds. Oh, this is not good. Wait a minute. Oh, crap. Okay. I'm doing it. Make sure there ain't another one out there hiding. Ugh. Now we're good. I want to loot these scavs because... Okay, I think that was just fragments. Usually scavs this late in a round or a raid, they tend to have fairly decent loot. Yeah, Glock 17, there we go. That's like 20 bucks. Is this a... Isn't it the PMC?
We got a rat here, damn it.
I hit a headshot on him and he survived it. Ooh. I think this is just a scav, yeah. Killed both of these PMCs in a really bad spot. You gotta be quick. Grab it all, grab it all, grab it all. Yes. And drop the meds, we don't need them. Okay. Homie had a sledgehammer in his backpack. That's odd. Okay. Ooh. Need that for a quest later. Drop tags in there. Drop that. Put that there. Put the mag there. Drink his juice. Not any crazy loot. I mean, I've had worse. There. Alright, we need to get the heck out of here. Wow, that was a bright flashlight. These are actually some pretty decent shells. See if old gas is open. I don't think it is. Nope. Alright. It is flare time. Ooh, you know what? I'm gonna drop my bag here. I actually could go check the giving tree. I forgot about that. The giving tree is a little spot that has a chance to spawn extremely high valuable loot, but it also has a chance to spawn absolute garbage, so I should probably check what ammo this dude had. Nothing good. Bag's full, so we'll keep it there. Giving tree. Nothing. Check the ground, every crevice. Ooh. Secret stash. Nothing. Man. Feels bad. Nothing. Giving tree. It took my time. Alright. Let's see what we're working with here. Not a bad haul. Not too bad. So we made maybe 100K. Not too bad. Considering that's please count. Please count. I'm not being shot at. Okay, it worked. Holy crap. These flare extracts, man. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. It's weird. This is my most liked stream, and yet everyone's leaving. Ah. I am trying something new. Didn't really expect a lot of people to be on board immediately. You know, I could do polls, I think. I know I can do that somehow. Yo, Nix, what is up, my brother? I was actually about to end stream because, I mean, oh no, you're good, man. You're good. I actually went live early today just because I was bored. Ah, you're fine. Don't worry about it. You know, I gotta say, don't ever feel obligated to be here, right? Like, I would much rather you not be here and doing something else than actually, you know, go out of your way to be here, even if you don't want to be, right? But it's weird because this stream, this is the most likes I've ever gotten on a stream while live, and yet no one's sticking around. It's really weird. So odd. Have you ever played Tarkov? You have no idea how much that means to me, man. I really do appreciate it. I will say, I didn't really used to stream that much, but man, streaming has kind of become like my new chill out thing, you know? It's like the number one thing I do to chill out. Well, outside of praying, but that's all another topic. Let's see here. Oh yeah? So get this. My last stream, I streamed on Thursday for almost 6 hours, dude. Like, but the only reason I streamed that long is because some random dude I've never met. I don't even think he was a subscriber, but he just popped in and was like, "Hey, what's up, man?" And I was like, "Yo, how's it going?" And what's funny is if you go back in the VOD, I think I was actually, I think I said a couple times like, "All right, before I end stream," I kept saying before I end stream, like literally, I don't know, 5, 6 times. But the thing is, I am so. This game is so fun. I ended up losing track of time and played for 3 hours. Yeah, it's I spent most of that time actually explaining what this game is in, like, you know, your objective, right? Because it is still technically early access, even though it's actually coming out here near the end of, I want to say December. Could be wrong. Let's go ahead and repair this. Did I get hit that game? I don't think I did. So, you said you've seen people play this? I'm not sure how much you actually know about the game, but just in case you don't know too much, I'll give you a quick rundown. Your goal is the name of the game, right? Escape from Tarkov. Obviously, you can't escape yet because, well, the game isn't finished yet, right? There's no story mode, so you're probably thinking, oh, why would you play then? Well, that's because there are so many side quests in this game. It's insane. I mean, just for reference, people in the Tarkov community consider the honeymoon phase, so the phase of the game where you're most like infatuated and the, like, you know, where you actually love it the most. People consider the honeymoon phase in this game the first 500 hours. And I used to think that was like, oh, come on, that's over exaggeration. Nah. just no, man. Like, I'll show you how many hours I have here in a second. Dude, I have, I believe, as of right now, over 570 hours, but oh my goodness, man. Yeah, 570, 38 minutes. Hang on, I'm losing track. All right. We got a new trader unlocked. So this guy wasn't in the PvE mode yet, but when I came back yesterday, I found out they added him, and I'm like, oh, sick. Ooh. But his whole shtick is he's like a He's basically like this game's meta dealer, right? And if I remember correctly, they made it so one of his quests, a reward, is actually a 48-hour trial of Escape from Tarkov Arena. Put that. I had my GP coins somewhere. What do I? Right here. Oh, you can only stack them in 100. Ooh. Here we go. Maybe it's just the caffeine, but man, my brain right now I'm just kind of I need to sell this crap. I really need to. This is no space for item. My game's glitched. But the whole shtick of Ref is the fact that he sells like meta gear that you can only purchase with GP coins, which you can either find laying around on the ground in Tarkov or you can get from playing Arena. But where was I going with this? I don't know, I forget. I'm really scatterbrained right now. Maybe I should probably sell this stuff before I actually... Wait, what was that? Ah, yeah, they've added a few new things since the last time I played. They added, I don't know if you know who Brandon Herrera is, but that dude in real life, he made the first ever AK-50 in 50 BMG. And with his permission, they actually added it to the game, but the only problem is, in order to get it, you have to actually find the parts in the game and build it yourself, right? I think after that you can buy it, but right now it's... I'd rather get my ref leveled up. There are certain keys that you can get for certain rooms that only ref sells, which is why it's pretty huge that he actually was added to PvE, because there are a lot of armor rooms that have keys, but they're almost always locked behind him. On a realer note, though, lately, like, man, I don't know if it was kind of destined to be this way, but, you know, I've been watching my YouTube, and it's like, holy crap. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what you guys find, like, enjoying about me. Maybe it's just the fact that, I'm not afraid to say what I think, but I don't know. I saw a video the other day of Asmongold saying that, oh, the reason why, holy crap, what is this? Oh, this is the AK-50. He said the reason why certain streamers don't, like, blow up on Twitch or Kick, for example, it's because of the fact that they're just boring, right? They don't have any personality. Well, I don't know if I really agree with that, because the fact is that YouTube has many more daily users, and Twitch, a lot of Twitch is just one huge echo chamber. So, you know, it's like, eh. And it's kind of funny hearing him say that. It's like, bro, your whole personality is that people think it's funny in the situation you're living in. I agree with him on a lot of stuff, but that, I don't know about that. I think I'm going to switch over and play something else. This is... Don't get me wrong, Tarkov's fun, but after you've played it for as long as I have, it gets kind of boring pretty quick. can sell these. I don't need these anymore. Put that there, that here, here. Don't know what I need those for. Let's see. I need this for a quest. All I gotta do is kill 5 scabs with it. Put that there. Boom. Bam. Bop. Boom. Bow. We ain't got room. May have to just throw it somewhere real quick. At least until I get done using the AUG. Yeah, I'll just throw it in here. 1, 2, 3. Boop, boop. Actually, I need 5, 5, 6. M855A1, baby. Classic. Classique. Let's see what we can do with this hunk of junk. What's that do? It's just a muzzle brake. Take this off. Can we do 24, 22? What's this? Charging handle. Okay. 16-inch. I don't really see a difference. Not a big enough one. Rat work. Yeah, man, I don't know if you were around for most of the stream yesterday, but when I was playing DBD, oh my goodness, those were some of the sweatiest matches I have ever had, especially on stream. Yeah. It's, it gets bad quick, man. Exclude bartering offers, yes. Don't need that, don't need that. Sure, we'll buy another mag. Don't need that, don't need that. Go ahead and buy one more. I might do this quest real quick. I'm not really... You know, don't get me wrong, Tarkov is fun, but when you get to a certain point in the game, it just stops. It doesn't stop being fun, but you're so like kitted out to the point where it's like, oh, okay, you know, might as well go in and destroy everyone and everything and then leave, you know. It's like, eh. The one thing that in this game that makes me still actually feel scared, honestly, it wouldn't surprise me. I noticed yesterday on stream, Thursday's stream was probably one of the weirdest streams or one of the weirdest experiences I've ever had in Dead by Daylight, because the matches I was getting into, I have never to this day had so many toxic 4-man Swifts in one sitting, like in one stream. I mean, it was insane. I even, like, when I switched to Black Ops, I was like, holy crap, man. I have never... That's why I feel like I was going... I don't want to say it, but I feel like I was going against some cheaters. I know I was going against at least one, because I saw that Meg. I saw that Meg walk inside from outside of the map, so... You know, it's like... The only thing you can really do about it is just stop playing, you know? It sucks, but... I'm not gonna sacrifice my own, what's the word I'm looking for? My own mood just to appease twerps. Do I not have... This isn't a map-specific task, is it? Trader, ref. Eliminate scavs while using an AUG on any... Okay, any location. Install a Wi-Fi camera. Okay, this is all customs. Industrial plant. I'm gonna have to watch a guide because I have no idea where any of that is. I think we'll go to ground zero and then switch over to DBD, see how the matches are going today. This quest is so easy, I'll probably get it done within 10 minutes. I mean, you literally just spawn in, kill 5 scavs, leave. It's whatever. I need money for the car extracts. Potentially. I think I have a spare document case somewhere around here. I'll just throw my reserve one. But yeah, I would say over 2 hours of that stream yesterday was just me explaining this game to some random dude. I had a pretty bad morning because I was planning on playing DVD, but instead I had that happen to me. Yeah. Oh, playing DVD in the morning? Jeez. Yeah, I know that feeling. I used to play Minecraft. You know, I still want to get Minecraft for PC. I keep putting it off, but a similar game, Project Zomboid. I recently had my saved games be completely corrupted, and it's like, oh man. Yeah, that's cool. I'm a bit of a loner IRL. I wouldn't say it's paranoia, but I have a hard time building meaningful relationships with people just because I'm naturally not a trusting person, you know? I guess it's not really paranoia as much as it is like I don't like you yet. Get away from me, right? It's too much effort. It's too much effort to get to know someone, right? Like why can't we just skip the small talk and do what we have to do and get it over with? Man, the stream has 5 likes. It's crazy. It's so weird. This stream has the most likes out of any of my other streams, and yet you're the only OG here, man. I do plan on doing something. You meant online? Oh yeah. Online? Yeah, I've had a few good friends. Back when I was on Xbox, there was one guy I played with a long time. Me and him got along so well together. We ended up Yeah, no kidding, man. Yeah, no kidding. I wish Bean was here. Bean's the life of the party, dude. But um I made a friend on Xbox Live. Me and that last time I talked to that dude was right before I switched to PC. He wasn't doing so good, and I tried to keep up with him, but I don't know what happened. I hope he's alright, but you know, at the end of the day, he's a grown man, and if he asked for help, I'd help him without a doubt. But problem is, he lives in Washington State, and I'm like in the mid-east of the country, so all we gotta do is kill scavs. Been a hot minute since I played on Ground Zero. Come on, man. Yeah, IRL friends, they're nice to have, don't get me wrong, but the process of making them, man, it's just too much for me. For me personally, even before I found God, you know, being alone, for me anyway, has always been my... Hang on. Okay, I think we're good. But yeah, being alone has always been my #1 go-to for calming down. I like to just be alone and think. It's really a lot. I will say, though, being alone for too long, it has a serious detrimental effect on your brain. And I've experienced this firsthand. Before I started streaming on a regular basis, you can even see this in my YouTube videos. If you go back and watch some of my older YouTube videos, I say like and a crap ton because I'm not used to talking so consistently for so long, right? Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Yeah. I'm lucky. Well, I'm not lucky, I'm blessed, but I'm blessed enough to have my grandmother. I'm living with her. I help her out around the house, stuff like that. I talk to her a lot, especially about topics that most people wouldn't either be comfortable in talking about or just, you know, stuff like that. I'm trying to... My brain's doing two different things right now. Hang on. Did you die? Yeah, he did. You see, this is what I mean about Tarkov. Like, a lot of people enjoy watching it, but when you're streaming, man, it's hard to be speaking to your audience while you're streaming, right? Because this game, it requires your full, unadulterated attention. Yeah, being alone or just lonely. It is weird though, because back when I was younger, and actually struggled with purpose, man, there's so much I could go into. I'll try to keep it quick. I don't want to talk too much about my past, but it's very messy. I've only recently gotten to a stable, healthy point in my life, right? And I thank God for that, but man, just to emphasize how bad it was. Now, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like I had it worse than some people, because the truth is my situation could have been way, way, way worse, but it was so bad to the point where when I was actually alone with my thoughts, and when I didn't actually have someone breathing down my neck, I actually became pretty depressed because I didn't know what to do, right? I didn't have someone bossing me around, telling me what I had to and not to do, so, you know, it was rough, man, but I ultimately got over it. Through God. God was the only thing that got me through it. You know? I know that's not the solution for everybody, but like I said, I'm never going to be ashamed to say it. Alright, come on. That was a PMC. Let's loot him. It is really nice, though, I will say. For someone who doesn't, like to socialize IRL that often, streaming is a very, very awesome alternative. I actually really enjoy it. which is funny because I didn't think I would. At least not as much as I actually do. I always thought it'd be like, eh, it's whatever, you know, but no. Even through a screen, talking to people is so much better than just never doing it. It's actually kind of giving me a little bit more faith in humanity, too. Okay, here's someone. Let's take the ammo out of these. This is good ammo. Yeah, I try to keep things on a lighter note, but you know, like I made a video a while ago saying that I know a lot of content creators and stuff, they don't like to talk about you just face through the door. That's nice. They don't like to talk about heavy hitting topics, but from my own experience, if you don't talk about topics like that, then you'll be unintentionally hurting yourself in the long run, right? Facing those topics and having civilized discussions, even if you have a disagreement, can literally save someone's life. And I have learned that not only from myself, but for others too. I've actually helped people. It is crazy though, because I'm not sure. I think you told me one time. I'm not sure what it is you believe in, but man, I've done some good things in my life, but I've done a lot of bad. I mean, regarding my own beliefs, but the same guy you're hearing talk right now is not the same guy that existed a year ago. Let's just say that. It's like my brain, though. Whenever I do something good, my brain's like, ah, what are you doing? We both know that's not you. You know? Quit trying to hold your tongue and not swear. Quit trying to, you know, quit trying to help people. You know you don't care about people. And in my head, I'm like, yeah, I do care about people. I care about everyone. Like why am I thinking that, you know? It's kind of like I'm my own greatest enemy in some ways. And for the longest time, I did actually hate myself, but it was ultimately God that told me, hey, man, you may hate yourself, but I love you. And at the end of the day, I am your reason for living. And yeah, I tried to get help myself back when I was super, super lonely like that, and no one really listened. But I feel like a lot of people, for guys especially, it's really, really difficult to open up about that type of stuff and actually be heard. Where the heck am I going? Emercom. It's this way. You know, I've actually hang on. Nakatani. That's actually a potential extract over there. The map I'm playing on right now is it's basically like a beginner map, right? Enemies aren't too difficult, the map isn't too big. There really aren't too many out of bounds areas. Holy yeah, baby. Ooh, that's what I'm talking about. GPU. Yeah. And you know, a lot of people say if you believe in God or a God that you're just a fool, right? Like, oh, you're scared to die. Truth couldn't be further. I mean, I'm not gonna get into the details, but man, I've had to explain this to my grandmother a few times, but you know, to be in such a depressive spot, especially when someone doesn't want to talk about it, there are a lot of people out there who over exaggerate their own sadness as, oh, I'm depressed, when in reality they just They just drop their ice cream off their ice cream cone and now they're sad and they call it depression, right? Those people, I believe, make it even harder for people who are actually having horrible, dark thoughts about themselves or other people to actually open up about it. And I had to explain to my grandmother. She was one of those people who thought, oh, if you sewer slide, you know, that you're a coward, and I had to explain to her, like, just to even be thinking those things takes an insane amounts of courage, and it's not the good kind, right? To be in that spot alone, people who are serious about that, they don't talk about that stuff, and when they do, it's literally their one cry for help. So, you know, as someone who's been there, I'm telling you right now, I tried to open up to one person about it, and they didn't listen. So I was like, yep, it's just, I guess not for me, But when I was pretty much at my wit's end, that's when God entered, And like I said, I know a lot of people. What the? Pause. Do you see this? What? Okay. Anyway, that's your classic Tarkov right there, but like I said, a lot of people, they don't like to talk about this stuff because a lot of people haven't really been through enough to warrant speaking about stuff like this, and that's why I don't really talk about it too much unless, someone else brings it up, but excuse me. But yeah, man, like I said, I'm never gonna deny my faith because my faith is literally, and I mean literally, saved my life. This isn't some joke. And it's funny though because this is a PMC. Holy crap. Because when I was actually at my lowest, it's almost like the word is true, but when I was at my lowest, up until this point, I had literally never ever even thought about the big J man, but he just popped in my head, and I'm like, might as well give him a shot, I guess. Yeah, yeah, that was really weird. But I was like, well, might as well give him a shot, I'm gonna go out, might as well give one last try, and I did. And he answered. I will say, as someone who grew up reading Shakespeare and stuff, the Holy Bible has to be one of the most complex, the most complex and best books I have ever read. And that really just goes to show the fact that it's not just a bunch of random words, right? It's not a bunch of different books that were written by a bunch of different dudes who all said different things. The fact that over 50 different authors from over a time span of thousands of years can all actually, ultimately come to the same conclusion without ever even meeting each other, without ever knowing each other, all across the world. Yeah. It's actually amazing. Which is strange because after reading it, you'd think most people would consider the Apostle Paul to be a philosopher, right? Like, he speaks a lot about the specifics, right, and all the letters he wrote to the churches at that time. And it's like, man, these aren't just life teachings. I mean, these are delving into the human subconscious and you know, like getting really deep. Romans chapter 7 is the perfect example of that. Romans chapter 7, I'm not sure if last time you read it or even if you have, but Romans chapter 7 talks about how we as Christians, why it is we cannot stop sinning, and how we can healthily confront the fact that we'll never be able to, right? In the eyes of God, as long as we, through the act of repentance, repent daily, and the word repent literally means to turn away from. That's literally what it means. So if every day you wake up and you have temptations of greed, of anger, temptations of lust, stuff like that, you will eventually fall into them, right? It's a guarantee. As long as you're on this earth breathing, you will fail. That's just the truth. But under the blood of the Lamb, you know, you're saved, and that's kind of the whole point. I don't know if you've seen him on YouTube. There's this guy named Father Spiriton. You should check him out. Spiriton, Spiriton, I don't know how to pronounce his name. He is a Orthodox priest. Very cool dude. He talks a lot about the Apostle Paul and stuff like that. Very wise man. But back to the Apostle Paul, he basically wrote in chapter 7 of Romans, if he does the bad things that he knows he shouldn't do and doesn't want to do, then it's not him who's sinning, but the sin within his own flesh, right? And what that basically means is lust, for example. Let's say you know lust is horrible and you actively are... Well, first of all, you shouldn't be fighting lust because it's, you know, Jesus himself says that's the only sin that cannot be won by fighting. You have to run from it. So if you're fighting it, you're going to fail a lot, right? Easier said than done. But he, forgot my train of thought. He said that if you yourself are actively repenting every day, you know, fighting these temptations, fighting this evil, preventing yourself from doing the evil things that you know you're not supposed to, but you do ultimately fall, that is a sign that it is not you who sinned, but the sin that lives within you. That's why the word says when we pass away, our flesh is what stays behind. Didn't really mean to go on a huge religious thing there, but you know, that's what I'm passionate about it, really. Let's see here. I'm telling you though, man, like, even if you're not religious, if you right now are watching this, whether it be live or as a VOD, you the viewer, I'm breaking the fourth wall here. If you are watching this and you actively have even a remote interest in morality, in you know, psychological problems, and you know, actually overcoming these things, give the Bible a read. If you want to know where to start with the New Testament, because I know a lot of people who aren't religious and have tried to read it. They start at the Old Testament and it comes off as super judgmental. Well, because it is. That's, you know, it's kind of God's job, right? But if you want to actually read the new law, the new covenant, start with the New Testament. And a lot of people tend to mix up the Gospels as, what's the word? They tend to mix up the Gospels as if they were, as if they're all meant to be the exact same, which is weird, because the reason there are 4 different Gospels is because it's 4 different individuals, right? And some people expect the Gospels to be word for word the exact same. But in real life, during a police investigation, if the police officer finds that finds that the eyewitnesses all have the exact same corroborating story, I really appreciate that, man. I really do. You have no idea. It's Jesus is one thing I am extremely passionate about, that I'm not scared to talk about it. I'm not, but I do know a lot of people don't like it. So usually what I'll do is I'll bring it up once, and if they don't want to hear it, I'll stop. It's whatever. But I understand a lot of people don't like to have that stuff pushed on them, but I figure plant the seed, just say it once. It's more than enough. But what was I talking about? I said something. I'm trying to remember right here. Oh yeah, the Gospels. A lot of atheists or agnostics, they view the Gospels as eyewitness testimonies, right? But for some reason, a lot of people want these testimonies to be literally word for word the exact same, which even in modern day, that just doesn't make sense, because if they were word for word the exact same, then the overwhelming odds are they're not genuine, they're not real, right? For example, one of the disciples, when Jesus curses the fig tree, he describes the fig tree as immediately dying, right? And another disciple said it died quickly, right? Not immediately, but quickly. Some people would point at that and say that's like that somehow goes against each other. It's like, no, it really doesn't. But yeah, I could literally sit here all day and talk about this stuff. It's very deep. But yeah, if you, the viewer, are watching this and you're not at all religious, but you're interested in actually reading this stuff, start with the book of Matthew and go all the way through. A lot of people are confused on where to start, so if you want to find somewhere to start, I highly recommend Matthew. Matthew chapter, I believe 6. It's either 3 or 6. Probably one of my favorites because of the fact that it's when Jesus gave his Sermon on the Mount. Trying to think. That chapter basically reassures you in everything that no matter what, he knows what you're going through. Man, I got so much junk in my inventory. I don't know if you noticed, but I was farting around the other day, and I was looking through my channel, some of my older videos, and man, I ended up deleting, I think, 30 videos because holy crap, dude, the difference in the way I spoke, in the words I used, in the way I was thinking, right? Like, I still think the same, right? Well, definitely not as holy as I like a couple years ago, but man, it's like it's such a night and day difference, and I didn't feel comfortable having that stuff on my channel. It's like looking in a window to the past. It's not very good. At least I don't think. Let's see. Yeah, I think I'll switch to DVD, try out some games, see how DVD's going today. I will say though, my favorite the first two verses that I ever memorized in the Bible were Romans chapter 8 verses 38 and 39. Now I read King James edition. It's not the most accurate, but it's the most accurate I can get without having to learn an entirely different language, right? Romans chapter 8 verse 38 through 39 goes, "For I am persuaded that neither death nor life nor angels nor principalities nor powers nor things present nor things past nor height nor depth nor any other creature shall be able to separate us from the love of God which is in Christ Jesus our Lord." That was one of the first things that really struck me. And sometimes if I want to read the word but I don't really have a lot of time, I'll just open it up to a random spot, right? And one day I was having a really bad day and I opened that up and it landed right on it. It's like it's enough to get your heart racing, man. I'm gonna sell this. I'm not using that again. I have noticed that a lot of younger people in my generation, Gen Z, a lot of them have been coming around to Christianity. It's actually pretty cool to see. I keep up on the news a lot, but one news station covered the fact that Bible sales have recently started going through the roof. People who own bookstores are saying that young people are coming in as young as 19, 18, even 17, asking for a Holy Bible. It's like, what? That's crazy. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm just gonna sort this and back to it. Another thing I'm pretty passionate about, though, is fitness. I didn't used to be, but I got to a certain point in my life where it's like, all right, dude, come on. You got to do something, you know? I've always been a fairly hefty guy, but man. I don't know if I'd say a lack of intelligence, but when I first came to believe and I actually tried to articulate without saying the F word every 5 seconds, you know? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, without a doubt. Without a doubt, absolutely. I mean, that's what America was founded on. People will tell you left, right, and center all day long. No, it's not. No, it's not. It is. It is. I mean, there's a reason why God is mentioned in the Constitution and the Bill of Rights. So, you know, yeah. But it is crazy though because I think the fact that I often get caught up in my own mistakes just goes to show that I am actually I'm doing something right, right? Like the sin within me, within my flesh is trying to get me to lose morale. It means I'm doing something right. All right, where did I put those magazines? But yeah, man, I was watching some of those old videos. Dude, I used to swear like a sailor. It's like, holy crap, man. I'm like, okay, I cannot have this on my channel. Like, this is... Holy smokes. Wow. But back to fitness, yeah. After I first came to believe, I still remember this to this day because of how, you know, how impactful this thought was. I went into my bathroom and looked in the mirror and I looked at my face, like actually looked at my face for the first time in a long time. And this was one of the first moments after, I think maybe like a week. Oh yeah, absolutely. But this was the first time in I think I think this was about a week after I was baptized with the Holy Ghost, but the Holy Spirit. But I'm trying to think. I had a newfound confidence for life, right? Like I knew my purpose now. I knew I wanted to stick around. Well, hey, thank God for that, right? Amen. But I you see, it was kind of the opposite for me. I feel I don't want to talk about this because it's kind of an ongoing thing. But rest assured, if something amazing comes of it, I'll let you guys know. But where was I going? I was gonna say something. I'm trying. I'm thinking about like 10 different things right now, and I can't. Excuse me. I'm having trouble keeping track of what I'm trying to talk about. Put that back in there. Wait. No, we need lighthouse. Lighthouse. Oh yeah, exercise, right? Yeah, I walked into my bathroom one day about a week after being saved, and I actually looked at myself, right? And I was just staring at my face for like a solid 2 minutes, and eventually I said out loud to myself, like, why like this is disgusting. I actually looked at myself and felt disgust, right? I wasn't super morbidly obese, but I was starting to get there. And I'm like, you know what? Let's do it, man. Let's do it. I'm gonna, for the next 6 months, I'm gonna push ups, sit ups, squats every single day, 30 reps, and I'm gonna walk an hour. Lo and behold, 6 months passes. I've lost 40 pounds. I was on a do not do this at home. It is very dangerous, but I spoke with my doctor. She said it's a good thing I'm finally taking this seriously. Duh. But keep in mind at this point, I've only been an adult for maybe a year, right? So I'm still getting used to the freedom that comes with it, and I'm like, you know what? I'm unemployed. I'm still applying for jobs, but I'm unemployed. No one's hiring me. I got nothing better to do. I might as well focus on something I can control, right? And that is my own physical appearance and health. So I start taking this serious, man. I lost, and I kid you not, 40 pounds of fat in 6 months. 40 pounds. I was on a strict 1,000 to 1,200 calorie per day limit. My doctor said that's good for now, but later you're probably going to have to change it to around 2,000 calories a day. And I was kind of like, yeah, 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 I don't care. I'll do whatever I want. But I realize now why she told me that, because my body has gotten used to eating only 1,000 calories a day, and I feel like I'm actually starting to gain weight again. So I've got another appointment scheduled. I'm thinking about upping my calorie intake to about 2,000, because if you eat too little, your body has a physiological response that tells your gut, "Hey man, we're starving. We need to preserve as much energy as possible." And your metabolism slows way down, right? So, even if you fast while on a super slim diet, you can actually gain weight even if you're actively working out too. So, I did a bunch of calculations with my BMR and my activity levels, daily activity levels, and it came to around my BMR, bodily bodies your body's metabolic rate. That's how many calories you burn just by existing, right? My BMR was around 2,600, and if I want to lose about half a pound a day, a half a pound is 500 calories. I would need to eat about 2,000 calories a day, right? So I got to thinking, I'm like, maybe I should stick to my same high fiber, high protein diet, but start eating more, right? Because high fiber and high protein, it's good for you, but when you combine it with a slow metabolism, that's, ooh boy, it's rough. I don't know if you'd feel like sharing, but I feel like I've been talking about myself too much. Um, what about you, man? What are you guys passionate and interested in? I'm actually pretty curious to know. I used to read books a lot, but lately it's just eh. The only book I really read nowadays is The Word, and that's it. Right, right, yeah. Fasting is super important for keeping your metabolism, as well as burning a decent amount of fat in a short period of time, right? Let me. Hmm. Yep, yep. You see, for me, because I have epilepsy, I can't safely fast past one like 24 hours because when you fast for more than 24 hours, your brain is basically on low power mode, and for me, that's pretty dangerous, right? Hang on. For some reason, the chat isn't updating. I saw your message on screen, but not. Did your message get deleted? That's weird. I think it might have been deleted. Let me. Ah, your message was marked as spam. That's gay. There's scientific proof that after 3 days of fasting, it provides a detox. Oh yeah, it does. See, that's why I have YouTube open on my phone. Yeah, I I usually try to fast once or twice a week, usually for religious reasons, but sometimes I just do it because I don't feel like I'm feeling a little too bloated, right? But I will say it's crazy though, as someone who used to weigh at max 380 pounds with a body fat percentage of about 50%, when I fast, oh my goodness, dude, I look so much skinnier. It actually serves not only as a health benefit, but as a reminder of your progress, right? It's actually a really good way to boost your own confidence. To remind you that although you may not be seeing crazy changes, you are actually still losing weight, right? It's actually really good. I get bloated super easy. I think it's just because of a lot of old skin. I've been putting on a lot of muscle too. I know I'm still losing fat. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. My grandma was like, "Have you been eating less?" And the word says basically when you fast, don't do it like the Pharisees, where you go out of your way to show people you are, right? So I'm kind of like dodging the question. I'm not lying, but I'm dodging to be like, yeah, I've been eating a little, I've been eating a little less, just a little bit, yeah, you know. But it is it's very healthy to do. And after that 12-hour mark, your body starts to burn up fat, and I can see it, man. The skin on my forearms it's getting tighter, and I'm actually able to, for the first time in a long time, I can actually see the veins in my arms, dude. Like it's such a good thing, man. It's crazy. That's really all I can say. Words can't describe how happy it makes me to feel and look healthier. It's just amazing. You know, my doctor's like, "Oh, you can as long as you just maintain your weight." I'm like, "Lady, I am not maintaining my weight. I am getting thinner." All right? I'm done being huge. If I'm going to be huge, it's going to be a healthy huge. That's what she said. It's going to be muscle, right? And I do a lot of push-ups, man. My arms are starting to get pretty big. Let's see. I don't really know. I don't know, man. I'll play a Myers game. Yeah, Myers is my comfort killer. Thing is, though, I actually started working out on a regular basis before I graduated high school. There was a after-school open gym, and my high school had a bunch of college level equipment. So you got bench presses, you got leg presses, you got you got those weird machines where it's like a cable and you pull it and it exercises your shoulders and your back. I forget what that's called, but yeah, man. Let me. I gotta turn that off. There we go. I. What was I saying? I was saying something. I completely forgot what I was talking about. Oh, yeah, after school. Wraith build? Wraith used to be my main for a while back on console before I got Myers. Let's do Rapid Brutality. I wonder if Friends Till the End would be good on him. I think it would be, because he has speed add-ons. Yeah. Ooh. Let's just do regular pain res. Maybe play with your food would be better. No, let's see. I'll do bamboozle. Yeah. Crack down on those loops. I like to run that. Oh yeah. I thought you meant play as the Wraith. I'll play as the Wraith anyway. I like playing as him, but yeah. Actually, I'll show you something funny. Show you a little something something. Yeah, look at that. But all right, we got a three-man Swift. Well, listen, I'm not dealing with that. I'm not dealing with Swifts. If I keep get put in Swifts, I'll just play some Black Ops. I'm not dealing with Swifts today. I'm just not. I'm in too good of a mood. Um, but yeah, because I have epilepsy, and when I first realized that I could actually control something about my own physical body, it really gave me confidence to start working out. I did in high school a lot, but after all the crazy stuff after I graduated happened, I kind of fell off for a minute. You know, I might. I might. Oh, you think that's a good face cam? What about that? I might be able to add it real quick. Let's see. Right here. New. There we go. Browse. Yeah, now that I know what I'm doing with Streamlabs, I think after the stream, I'll start to add custom sounds and stuff. Yeah. I'll use this face whenever something bad happens. You know, I know Diet Coke and stuff isn't good for you. Well, it's better than drinking like alcohol, stuff like that, better than smoking cigarettes, but man, I gotta tell you, drinking nothing but water, it sucks. It really does. I usually alternate between Diet Coke and Coke Zero. Coke Zero tastes better because it has an extra artificial sweetener in it. So it's technically unhealthier than Diet Coke. Diet Coke in general though just tends to taste a bit smoother. Ooh, we are zooming. Ooh, ah, sweet. Yeah, me too, man. You know, that's why I don't really play it off stream, right? Not as much as I used to. It's too much after a while. Okay. Oh. Ooh, that was good. I don't know what it is, man, but every time I stream, yeah, I don't think this is a Swift. It seems to be just like a regular group of people, but by now, if I was playing against a Swift, this would be pretty much a game over. 4 gens would have been done already, and I'd be being teabagged slash flashlight spammed. I really need to get some pain res going. Alright, not bad. Ooh, this is a good pain res. I got 1 good pain res hook. Alright, looks like someone has discordance because my friends till the end activated, but I didn't see them. Really? That was a good hit. Yikes. Oh yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely. Ooh. I heard the Adam scream. He's somewhere. I think he's downstairs. Here he is. He has... Is that objects? I think it is. Yeah, I mean, people can literally heal their friend right off hook in less than 2 seconds nowadays. It's so stupid. Someone above me. I need to hook this Adam. Alright, bamboozle. You done messed up, AA Ron. Watch. Yep, they're gonna get 2 gens done right here, and it's game over. That's why I feel like haste builds have become the new meta, because without constant haste, you're just not gonna be able to compete. When people cry about tunneling, it's like, bro, this game has been going for, what? Less than 5 minutes, and we've only got 2 gens left? I mean, holy crap. Okay. Oh, he's lagging. Laggy boy. I think I got a pain rods out of him already. Yeah, dude. I saw you. Okay. Ooh, ooh. I think the only one I haven't hooked yet is Nia. Right. Oh, she's done. Okay, we can still come back from this. Get off my gen, boy. Right. Yeah, you're kind of screwed here, pal. Homie thinks he's all that in a bag of chips. Oh my goodness. Are we really gonna play this game again? Okay. Still regressing? Good. Thanks for the throw! What? That landed right on him, bruh. Yep, window's still blocked. This is your average live Windows of Opportunity user. You gonna drop it? No? You're gonna have to drop it. Oh my, yes, game, yes. Let's hit the walls some more. My, ugh, nothing grinds my gears more than that, man. Nothing. Yes, behavior, I wanted to hit the wall. Ooh, I don't know about that. That looked like it was pretty clean. Why did you throw the pallet? You just wasted it. They're still on this gen. I'll go for the knee and get a pain res, I guess. Ooh. Yeah, baby. I won't be a dirty tunneler today. Pain res, nowhere to be seen. Amazing. You want me to chase you? Alright, I'll slug. You want me to chase you? Survivors will see this and say it's a problem. I mean, give me a break, dude. I'm not just gonna let you walk away after doing something stupid like that. Really? Bruh. Well, they threw. I didn't get any value here out of, whatchamacallit. She'll get off. Why even bother? I mean, seriously. Nope. Yeah. I think this is how you can tell they're solo queue. I played a solo queue game yesterday and pretty much the same thing happened. What perk is this? Can I see? Yeah, friends till the end. I've gotten basically 0... Really? I've been here, I've done this. Yeah, we'll wait. There we go. Yeah, Hubris recently got buffed. The expose time went from 20 to 30 seconds, but I still have to get any use out of that. Yeah, how... Yeah, exposed for 30 seconds? I mean, unless you're running play with your food and batteries included, you're pretty much never going to get any meaningful use out of it. Well, even then, if you're running play with your food, you're going to have to be chasing a bunch of different survivors the whole game. And that's ultimately just going to lead to the survivors winning because you keep wasting time building stacks. Right? So, I mean, what's the point? I tried running a full pallet build yesterday, but survivors just refused to do it. Or, like, throw pallets down. I don't know why. It was so weird. Yeah. I think I'll just take the W and... Oh, that's a jump scare. All right, let's add that Michael one. Open up MS Paint so we can crop it. Let's see. Jeez, big boy. Mikey. Mikey Wikey. Skull Merchant perk. Bird of Chase. Yeah, I remember playing a custom game or something with Bird of Chase. I can't quite remember what it does. Doesn't it give you a haste after you break a pallet or something? Break a wall, break a pallet? What we do now is we do this. That's a bad screenshot. Do this. And we don't save. Click on the screenshot. And what is this? Crop it. Snipping. I don't want to use the snipping tool editor. I just want to edit the photo itself. Speaking of photos, I have a lot I need to delete. It's probably about as good as you're going to get it. Let me invert the image. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Okay, let's see here. Where was it? Right there. I gotta make them small. We'll make them not bad, not great. It's whatever. Whenever you break pallets or generators while in chase with the obsession, you get. Oh, with the obsession? That's rough. With play with your food, though, yeah, I see what you mean. That could actually be pretty good. Usually ends chase. Play the food stacks. I might just have to make it. Cut it down a little bit. Not a biggie. Not a biggie. We just want to see Big Mike's glorious pectoralis muscles. That's what we, the audience, want to see here. Let's see. There we go. That's much better. That's funny. It's funny because he actually, like, the angle he's looking at, it looks like he's concentrating. Oh, that's funny. You want to see all the ones I have? I have Quentin, Classic, Giga Chad, Scout, Kurt. That's how we do it. Another great part of it is that it makes whoever has been in chase the most of the obsession when you hit them. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that. Okay. Pull out the old Xbox One controller. Huh, that's interesting. Let's just do Nuketown. Nuki Wookie. man. I did some research. Apparently, based on past sales. Hang on, let me turn this down for you guys. I can see this is a bit too loud. Should be a bit better. I've seen online that Call of Duty Black Ops 3 is supposedly supposed to go on sale here within the next 2 weeks. It apparently usually goes on sale around Halloween. So if it does, I'll probably buy that. The Zombie Chronicles edition. That way I actually get a lot more zombie maps, and I also get access to custom maps on the Steam Workshop. I think that'd be pretty funny. I'm trying to expand my channel. DBD is what blew up my channel. I mean, that one quote-unquote controversial video I made about how Swifts are leaving killers in the dust. That video got over 8,000 views, and that was what really blew my channel up. How much is this? 750? Open it. The reason why I kind of want to play Black Ops Zombies so much is the fact that growing up, this is one of the bigger titles that I really missed out on growing up. I do believe I played it once with my cousins when I went to spend the night there, but for me, in my childhood, it was pretty much Minecraft and... You ever heard of Dead Island? Minecraft, Dead Island, and Call of Duty. Ghosts. Those were the 3 main games. I also played a Nintendo 64, playing GoldenEye, as well as Perfect Dark. Those are some classics. There used to be a local pawn shop that we would go to, and they would have N64s in there that you could just straight up buy, as well as some games to go along with them. They were selling them for like 20 bucks. Oops. There we go. My boy was off screen. I still have yet to really see if... Oh, that works. I still have yet to really see if the stream event list and alert box work. I do have a donation link. I don't talk about it because I don't want people to feel obligated to donate, but I do have a donation link, and my friend used it once, like 4 years ago, and it went through and it showed up on screen, but it wasn't on the stream itself. So it should work because I got the YouTube. That's annoying. I wasn't paying attention. I got the YouTube chat to work the same, and I did the same thing for those. So if someone subscribes while I'm live, it should pop up on screen. Should play a little sound too, but honestly, as long as the chat's working, in my opinion, that's what matters most. That's the biggest part right there. Oh my goodness, I just wasted my money. What a waste of money. I have to restart this run. That was a horrible box pull. Horrible. There we go, we got a crawler. Save him for the end of the game. Got another perk coming in. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. Perk dropped in somewhere over here. Hopefully it's Jug. Oh, this is full auto. I've been shooting it like it's a burst. Okay. There we go. That helps. Ooh, ooh. Ooh. Yes. Okay, maybe this run isn't over. We're getting some... Of course, we get it on the last zombie kill. Yeah, they have a lot of... I'm surprised they don't get like copyright striked or anything, but there are a lot of games on Roblox that are basically just copy-pasted versions of already existing games. I know there's a game on there called... it's basically a version of Battlefield. I forget what it's called. Yeah, there's a perk in that backyard over there. I have no idea what it is, but at this point, any perk would be better than just quick revive. I almost feel like Shirtless Myers is better than the Giga Chad. It's starting to grow on me. Four. Oh no. From what I've heard, Black Ops 3 Zombies is apparently, in the eyes of most people, a lot easier because... Ah! Oh my goodness. Insta-kill at the worst spot. I bet. Insta-kill. Alright, what perk is this? It better be worth it. Speed Cola? That was not worth it. Oh, may as well go hit the box, I guess. This is kind of a stupid run. Not bad, not great. Oh, this is semi-auto too, great. What was that? Deals pretty good damage though. Oh my, bruh. I get no sound cues. Here we go. Now Speed Cola would be pretty nice. Not sure if this is the last one. Nope, not. Okay. Reload this puppy. Yeah, quick revive is gone. We've used all of our revives within the first 6 rounds. That's not ideal. Ah, I did not want to kill him. Rip. How much? Probably 3,000. Yeah. Nuketown is significantly harder as well because all of the perk layouts are completely RNG. You can't control it. What perks you get, the perk layouts, it's all RNG. Ooh, I can sit out here? I did not know that. Ooh. Ooh. Not a good idea. See if there are any perks back here. Nope. Prep. Okay, we got a crawler, that's good. And I ran right into a dude!
Double points!
Oh my goodness. Okay, see if we can find a spot to reload. Here we go. Yes. Ooh, we could get speed cola. Ooh, that's actually, yeah, that's probably a good idea. Especially with the RPD. Or RPN, whatever it is. There we go. Alright, now we stand a much better chance. You get double tap right now. I probably should have saved that. Oh boy. Well. I don't have any new perks. This is no perks and no revives. This is rough. I'll take it. Ooh, yes, 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 yes. This is great. Yes, this is exactly what I needed. Sweet. Come on, man. Oh well. I got really, really bad RNG at the beginning of that game. Let's do one more. Thinking. Yeah, screw it. Yeah, let's do this one. Do one more game of zombies and probably hop off. I was I was streaming way, way, way too long last time I streamed. That was actually very unhealthy. Well, in my opinion anyway. I feel like 3 hours is the sweet spot. Ooh, he got the moves. Ooh, ooh, ooh. If I could, I'd be playing some music right now, man. Actually, you know what? I can. Let's see. We got music. We got copyright-free music. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Ooh, ooh. Yeah, I got horrible RNG in that nuke town. Let's see right there. Pull this down a little bit. Turn her down a little bit. Yeah, if it wasn't copyrighted, I'd probably be playing like zombies music, more specifically 115, but that music is owned by the actual Activision company itself, so yeah. It's very weird. There's certain video game music you can use, and there's certain video game music you can't. It really ultimately just comes down to the studio. Bruh, this is the second time I've gotten this gun. I mean, it's not horrible, but come on. 950 points. At that point, I might as well just get the M14. Ooh, ooh. Yeah, when you were gone, I was talking about the sweet spot for streaming. Last time I streamed, man, wow, that was way too long. I was extremely exhausted. I think 5 hours is the longest I've continuously spoke, or speaked, I guess, in quite a while. It actually left my throat, like, pretty much raw. Hey, yo. That's what she said. Yeah, the reason why, if you've ever seen, you'll probably notice some of my videos, I use the Cyberpunk soundtrack as basically just B-roll audio in the background, so that way it's not just my voice, right? But I would use other games, but the problem is... Okay, Jug is to my right, yeah. The problem is there's some video game music that is copyrighted by the actual studio itself. So at the end of the day, whether or not you can use it ultimately comes down to the mercy of the development studio that made it. Right off the top of my head, I'm thinking of games like Hunt Showdown. They have a in-studio band called the Port Sulphur Band. I don't think you can use their music on stream, stuff like that. You might be able to, but I'm gonna be honest, their music, it's not really... Hunt Showdown is a game that takes place in, like, the 1800s, right? So the music's not... It's not gonna fit very well with modern topics, but... You know what I mean. There we go. Yes. Double. Double bouble. Might be better to get... Nah, we'll get double tap next. Oh, that's the Juggernaut. Oh, it's 2,500. I thought it was 3,000. Alright, well. That's a pleasant surprise. We are running a little bit behind, though. Round 4. Let's say we're on track. We should get enough points this round for a mystery box hit, as well as Jug. 1911 is very quickly becoming obsolete. Ooh. I've been watching some Black Ops 3 footage, and it appears there are actually different drops that you can get from power-ups, I guess you call them. I don't know. Something like that. This gun, I don't know how to feel about it. Semi or... oh, burst. Okay, not the worst thing I've ever used. Good thing I got it though, and I did. Okay, this is quickly becoming unsafe. I feel like she just spawned right behind me. That's rough. Alright. Yeah, I feel like streaming for 3 hours, I feel like that's the ultimate sweet spot, at least for me. Let's go get double tap. Double tap. Double tap. Double tap allows you to shoot 2 bullets for the price of 1. Isn't the MTAR one of the worst weapons? No, is it? It's either this or a different one. There's a weapon you can get in zombies that is so useless. Most people just straight up quit the game if they get it early and start another game. Oh, this is definitely not it. If it was, it'd be taking 10 years to actually kill a zombie. There we go. Alright, we gotta go open up access to Speed Cola. Speed Cola. Yeah, I am talking about it earlier, but you know, like I've been saying, I really want to expand my content, right? Because don't get me wrong, DBD's nice and all, but as you and me both know, it's just not, it's too much sometimes, right? Oh, wait a minute, I don't have quick revive. Ooh, that's not good. I'm glad I realized that. Ooh, could have been very bad. Did a poll a while ago. I know most people want to see me play multiplayer games, so I might do something. I don't know if you play on PC, but I might do something one stream with viewers. I don't know if you guys be down for that. How many points? 2,000. Okay. And still. Max ammo, that's how we do it.
Max ammo.
This 2,500 too. Nope, this one's 3,000. Okay. Still got Misty. There we go. Alright, we are now ready to stand against it all. This is the 3-round burst. This is the full auto. Right, I gotta remember that. Pack-a-punch. For pack-a-punching purposes. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, my audio cut out there for a second. Insta. What? Oh, crawler. Cool. Ooh, we got a max ammo and a bomb. Yeah, I'm gonna look into that. I've seen Streamlabs, somehow you can do that. I'll have to... Maybe tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow... Sunday is the day I don't really do anything. Well, that and Thursday, usually. I usually upload Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, skip Thursday, either go live or make another video for Friday. And then Saturday and Sunday. Saturday I usually stream. Sunday I typically... Yeah, Sunday I never do anything. Let's see. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I did see that in Streamlabs you can actually get polls and stuff. I have to learn how to do that. The thing is with Streamlabs, a lot of it, it's a very time-consuming and confusing thing. Like, it's not difficult, right? It's just very... Yeah. Right. It's not time-consuming or difficult, it's just very confusing, right? That's why I literally made a post about it. I was up troubleshooting until like 5 a.m. No, not that late. It was more like 3 or 4 in the morning. And I even made a support ticket, but the solution to the YouTube chat not showing up was so simple, it actually almost irritated me. But I'm not the only one who had that problem, so I found solace in that. Double, double, double. Max ammo. I want to work on getting... I don't know. I don't really have a lot of money to spend, but I've been wanting to get a soundboard, right? That'd be pretty funny. Okay, got that for this round. Hang on. Wait till you hear them. There we go. Pack a punch, pack a punch, pack a punch. Oh! I need to get back in my safe space. Hey, don't touch me here. It's my no-no square. Don't touch me. I will say, like, regardless, though, streaming in general, I never really thought it would be for me. I always figured I'd enjoy just content creation more, you know, like recording offline, stuff like that. Man. Ooh. Ooh. Streaming, though, in my opinion, is actually much more enjoyable than just making YouTube videos. Malevolent taxonomic something. Let's see if we can get a crawler here. There we go.
Double points.
I have noticed, though, on YouTube, people, a lot of YouTube people, just in general, YouTube isn't really a platform known for live streams, and because of that, I've noticed a lot of people don't really give smaller channels like me a chance, or if they do, it's, you know, if you don't captivate them within the first 10 seconds, you're pretty much doomed, right? Whereas, say what you want about Twitch, but, well, actually, never mind. You see, I was using Twitch back when you could actually watch someone taxidermied. Yeah. I was using Twitch back when you could actually click on someone random, you know, sort them by view count, and then just look for the person with zero viewers, right? And you could actually click on them and, you know, talk to them, watch the stream. But nowadays, man, holy cow, you try to find someone who, you know, is on the platform brand, that's the worst weapon right there. Try to find someone new, you click on them, and you have to sit through like 5 to 10 minutes of ads. It's like, listen, I'm sorry, I'm willing to give people a chance, but I am not sitting through that many ads, and I understand the mentality. I do. I already have one of those, I think. I really do. You know? Yeah, absolutely. I had a TikTok account for a while, but right after, you see that? It edged me with a ray gun. Right after I found God, I very quickly realized that TikTok, it wasn't, like, how do I put this? It wasn't causing me to sin in the sense that every time I watched it, I was sinning. It was just the extremely lowered attention span, I noticed, increased my odds of cursing quite a bit, as well as lust. Dude, there are so many thirst traps on TikTok. Good. I'm glad the mystery box isn't anymore. I ended up deleting TikTok because it's just too much, man. I know people use the term brain rot a lot, but this is legitimately the first time I'd ever actually unironically used the term brain rot to describe the effects of TikTok. It genuinely does rot your brain, as well as your vocabulary. What's that? Oh, it's the box. It rots your attention span, your vocabulary, basically a little bit of everything. It's just overall not that good. I found that YouTube Shorts, in my opinion, is a better alternative. Not perfect by any means, but better. I remember there's an Easter egg you can do on this map, and it involves, I think, throwing a grenade over there. Just a second. I'm sweating here. Alright. This is the last one. I'll train him. People who use TikTok give crap to those who use YouTube Shorts, but it had more... Yeah, it absolutely does. It really does. TikTok is good for brain rot and really stupid memes, but at least on YouTube Shorts, I've found a few creators who actually give really good like diet advice and recipe advice, and that stuff is actually pretty useful. I've actually made a couple of recipes, high protein, low carb, low calorie meals on there, and they're not bad. I found one for a buffalo chicken mac and cheese meal. What's weird though is it called for a quote-unquote mac and cheese palette, or like mac and cheese packets, but you can't buy those by themselves, and I don't feel like wasting $2 or $3 on a pack of cheap mac and cheese to get it, you know. I remember seeing some kind of Easter egg there. I don't know. Maybe I'm delusional. Oh crap. Jug, save the day. There we go. Reload. Sweet, we have a crawler. Ooh. Oh, wait, did the crawler die? I think it did. Alright. I feel like I'm missing something. Am I missing something? No. Maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm just starting to develop schizophrenia or something. So we'll go back and hit the box. Hit the box. I am planning, because Tarkov 1.0 is coming out within the next 3 months. They have a Steam page for it, but I do plan on actually streaming the story for that game and possibly even uploading videos of it. I think that'd be pretty cool. Yeah. Give me ray gun, man. It's crazy to think the first time I got ray gun was literally on my second mystery box pull. It's crazy. Alright, come on, give me ray gun. Quit edging. Ah, you dirty little twerp. You dirty little twerp. It's probably gonna be up here if I had to guess. It's in a place it hasn't been. Where would it be? Here. It hasn't even spawned yet. Oh, it's over there. Oop. Right into your loving arms. Come on, give it to me. Yeah. Dude, these zombies screams, it's so funny, man. I yawned earlier today and it sounded like one of their screams, and it made me realize that some of these screams probably are just straight up yawns. Is that a shotgun? Yeah, looks like it. Yeah. Just screaming bloody murder, man. I love it. It's so funny. Come on. Come on. Ooh. Ooh. I do own a couple games on the Epic Games Store. I'll actually show that. I haven't looked through my Epic Games Store in a hot second. I got the Magnum twice, bro. Come on. Oh, I forgot. I forgot. Ooh. There we go. Oh my goodness. Of course. Put you out of your misery. 'Cause it's a bittersweet to lead its life. Better be quiet before I get copyright struck. Better hurry up. Okay, we got a crawler. Not bad. Ooh. Alright. Ooh. Ooh. I think these are the last ones. Yep. Oh, I almost killed myself with my own grenade. Let's see here. Yeah. I'm gonna go down here soon. I might just end it myself. Oh my goodness. I do think it's kind of predatory. Yeah, you're right. Holy crap. How have I not noticed that? I do think it's pretty predatory how the zombies franchise in general, you have to pay, unless you want only 2 maps in the zombies game mode, you have to actively pay 4 other maps. I've always found that to be kind of predatory. There's an edition on Steam for Black Ops 3 called the Zombie Chronicles, and all it is just all the zombie maps that are a part of the zombies story. Like, for Black Ops 2, if you want to complete the Easter eggs on each map and complete the story, you have to pay a separate DLC for all the zombie story maps. It's pretty stupid. But then again, I mean, at least an argument could be made for Black Ops 2 that this was still a bit of a experimental thing, you know? But the modern zombies looks just straight up brain dead. I'll be honest. Taxonomic adenized. Round 16. Oops. Oh, it fell through the floor. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Ooh. Probably got a crawler out of that somewhere. Yeah, I'm not using that. Dude, could you imagine a Star Wars custom map, like Zombies mode? That would be sick. There is actually, I don't know if it's a series or just a standalone comic book, but there is actually a comic book about basically what if Star Wars had zombies. It takes place on a abandoned Imperial freight ship, and I believe in that comic Darth Vader himself is a zombie too. It's actually really cool. There's even a game on Steam. Wait, is it Steam? It's either some indie dev site or Steam. I think you can buy it for roughly $1. The game's only about 30 minutes, and I think it's pretty cool. It's a cool concept. Definitely not for the average audience, though. A bit too gory. Oh, that's the 4th time I've gotten a Magnum. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Just give it to me. You know you want to. Oh my goodness. That's probably my favorite one right there, though. Could you imagine what how much fun it must have been to be in the recording booth, just making random disgusting noises? Oh, that's funny. Oh my goodness. You shouldn't do that, because if you do that and they miss enough, they'll end up dying by themselves. At this point, I might as well be opening CSGO cases. You know, that's another thing I never really got into, CSGO. I know a lot of people in foreign countries, they play CSGO because the weapon skins they get, they can actually sell. You know, screw this. Ooh. Another LMG. Or LMG-esque weapon. I know a lot of people in foreign countries will get skins that are worth way, way, way more than their their own country's currency, so they'll sell the skin either slightly below market value, or what they'll do is... I'm trying to think. Or what they'll do is they'll trade it for something of higher value, and because you can get cases in CSGO for free, it's basically just a net profit for them. It's kind of sad, actually, come to think of it. But hey, it is better than being an Indian scam call center, so I suppose. The only online multiplayer shooter game that I really... Ooh. This turns it into like a shotgun. That's cool. The only online multiplayer shooter game I was ever decent at, I wouldn't even say good, is Hunt Showdown. But problem is, that game gets very boring very quick because it's basically just a glorified camping simulator. It is extremely annoying. I played Hunt Showdown on Xbox for a long time, and that game used to be really fun. The seasonal events used to be very unique, and you didn't have to actually buy the premium pass to get cool-looking skins and characters, but man, nowadays, the game is just a pure shell of its former self. Kind of like another game I know. Not entirely, but a little bit. Interesting. You know, I was going through my videos and I thought I saw a few extra likes there. I'm like, Yeah. Hunt Showdown on PC, it's... You know, if... The only thing that would bring me back to that game at this point is if Crytek created a website similar to what Dead by Daylight has done and allow us to, like, connect accounts and get all of our skins and stuff, right? I spent easily almost, I want to say, $150 just on DLC in that game because I was so good at it and it was super fun. I played that game, I want to say, for 3 years during high school. That and Apex Legends. I spent, dude, oh my goodness, I've spent so much money on Apex Legends. And the only reason I did is because I was so good, man. I actually stopped playing Apex Legends because I was so good and I would win so often, it just became boring. It's like, man, winning became so easy to the point where I just stopped playing it. That, and they started to get political last time I played with the whole stop Asian hate thing. It's like, dude, I'm playing a video game to get away from this type of stupid stuff. Just, you know, please stop. But, yeah. FAL. Hunt Showdown, I was never too good at it, but I also wasn't horrible, you know? I would say I was average. But, like I said, the problem is, man, the match times in that game, it used to be an hour for every match, kind of like Tarkov, but the community player base were such crybabies about camping. They lowered the time of each match to only 30 minutes. But guess what? People still camped, and they still do to this day. And it's like, why'd you even lower the amount of time you have per game anyway? And eventually people realized it was just because of server costs. They didn't want to pay to have too many games on. They still deny it to this day, but that's the most obvious answer. People are like, oh, I like the 30-minute match times. It's like, no, you don't. You don't have to lie, dude. Almost everyone, after they realized they were permanent, almost everyone who didn't like it ended up stop playing the game. And last time I checked, their Steam player numbers, they are not nearly as good as what they once were. I know Xbox is pretty much dead. The last time I played Xbox, you would be sitting in a queue for upwards of 15 minutes just trying to find a single game. It's not fun, man. Jeez. I'm starting to get a headache. Yeah, I think for me, I'm going to start aiming to have 3-hour-long streams. They're not super long, and it's just long enough to be comfortable with me, right? But man, 5 hours. That's the longest I've ever streamed. That was way too much. That, and like you said, people's attention spans. If someone who's watching your stream isn't already a regular subscriber, they're just gonna leave the moment you leave to go get some food or use the bathroom, right? It's actually sucks, but you know. Yeah, I'm gonna customize my stream stuff here soon. Get a bit better. Was it you who was talking about a Dead by Daylight creator code, or was it someone else? I remember someone mentioned a DVD creator code, and I did some research. You have to have at least 10,000 followers or subscribers based on the platform you're using, and you have to upload at least 2 8-minute long videos, 8 minutes or more, to qualify for a creator code, which is crazy. Okay. I have no idea what this does. Battlefront 2. Yeah. I used to play Battlefield 1, and I used to play Battlefront 2, but after they removed the loot boxes and stuff, I started playing it, and I got it on sale, right? And I don't know if you've kept up with this, but their Steam player numbers recently hit an all-time peak. The game is not dead. It's actually doing better now than it ever has. And every 4th of May, their player numbers shoot for the stars, man. And it sucks because, is it DICE, I think? They're not working on the game anymore. They have a skeleton crew just to fix bugs, but man. Which people have been playing since it's been released just because newcomers go. Yeah. I think the biggest reason why newcomers don't stick around is because of the fact they eventually figure out that the game, the developers are no longer making new content, right? What's even more irritating is the fact that it's been confirmed by internal devs who used to work on the game that they were working on adding Ahsoka Tano and Asajj Ventress to the game, but because they canceled the support for it, they never made it, which sucks because So many people were asking for Ahsoka Tano. I don't know about Asajj Ventress, but still, hey, it would have been pretty cool. Yeah, if I don't... I think I've gotten pretty decent enough at zombies to the point where I'm gonna have to end the game myself, because if I don't, I could probably be here all night long. I believe the max round is 50. Yeah, if I don't go down this round, I'll probably just end stream. I've been streaming for almost 4 hours. Ooh. Well, maybe I will go down. Yeah, I will. Okay. Oh, there we go. All right. Oh my goodness. Yeah, before I go though, I'll check out my Epic Games, see what games I got on there. Oh my goodness. Hmm. Check it out. Ooh, what's this? I see an axe in a hand. I think, sir. Oh, I know what this. Yeah, I know what this game is. I've seen some YouTubers play it. This would be pretty interesting to play with people in chat. That'd be pretty interesting. Thing is, though, like you said, there are only three subscribe, which I shouldn't be saying only, because 3 people showing up to stream is still a lot. But you know, when it comes to party-based games, you're gonna need a lot more than just 3 people. I got this for free a couple days ago. I've never played it. I've heard it's pretty difficult though. Sifu, I got that for free a while back as well. I played Mortal Shell on Xbox. I never beat the game because it got to a point where it started to get like real sci-fi, and I'm like, I don't like that. Kill Knight, Control. Here's another one. Ghostwire Tokyo, Ghostwire. I've played that on Xbox. I got that for free a while ago. Midnight Suns. This game is a cool concept, but the execution was so poor. Just wait, do I have this game twice? Ghost Runner and oh, I have Ghost Runner and Ghost Runner 2. Okay, I didn't know that. I might actually play that. I didn't know I had the sequel. I thought that was just Evil Within. I played that. Let's see here. This game is pretty fun. It's a little indie game. You're literally just a 911 operator. It's pretty cool. Payday 2. I've spent a lot of time in that game. New Vegas. The Silent Age. What's this? No, I don't want to install it. Let's see what this game's about. No shade to the developers, but this looks like something you see in Roblox. Okay, this is probably what, if I had to guess, a psychological. Oh no, I thought it was like a horror game. Well, it might be. Yeah, you're unraveling a mystery. That's good reviews. Can I read the reviews on here? I don't think you can. Yeah, it just says player reviews. That's it. That sucks. I've been looking for spooky games to play. October's coming up. Let's see. Man, did you ever get the chance to play Evil Dead? Dude, this game was so fun. I'm gonna be honest though, I knew this game was gonna die the moment it was announced because it was a really fun game, but the problem is there just aren't enough people, younger people anyway, who still watch Evil Dead and even know who Ash Williams is, right? Yeah, I remember playing. I think that might be the game you're talking about. I remember playing a game in high school during one of my economic classes. I remember whenever we were done with our work, we could just do whatever. Right. Yeah. I've seen some pretty good stuff on there. I've played chess on here before. I have no idea what this is. I got this on sale. Or not on sale, for free.
Gladius Prime was once a planet of peace. A prosperous colony of the Imperium.
Is this like a
We built,
civilization type game?
thrived. Then we dug too deep.
That's what it's looking like.
We found something ancient. A forgotten terror from a bygone era. Then
Huh, this might be interesting.
it awoke. And there was only war on Gladius Prime.
The music is way more intense than the actual gameplay, but I get the idea. Huh. Oh, I just closed the entire tab. I... Yeah, they really are. I mean, to be fair though, these games... There's only one game out of my entire library that I bought, and that was Red Dead 2. I got it on sale. They gave this game to everyone for free, but I'm never playing it. Yeah. I'm just not playing it out of principle. That game was so bad, and it disrespected Kevin Conroy so much. It's like, dude, I could never play that game. Never in good faith could I play that game. Kevin Conroy was my childhood, man. I, to this day, don't think there will ever be another Batman like him. Christian Bale, he was a good, like, on-screen Batman, but... I feel as if Christian Bale is a really good, grounded... How do I say this? Grounded, yet stable Batman, whereas Robert Pattinson, his Batman's more of a edgy slash depressive ultra realistic Batman. I feel like if Christian Bale was given a shot to be the ultra realistic Batman, he may go down as one of the best Batman actors ever. I mean, he still is, but I would say Christian Bale is slightly above Robert Pattinson at the number one spot, but just barely. I'm actually really excited for the next Robert Pattinson Batman movie. I have no idea when that's coming out though. What is this? Yeah, I don't know. I was thinking Black Ops 3 for Halloween zombies just because of the fact that um, there really aren't a lot of the indie horror games on Steam. Don't get me wrong, they're cheap, but I mean, $20 for a game that's only 5 hours long and there's zero replayability. I'm all for helping indie developers and supporting them, but you got to give me just a little more than that, man. You know, I'd like to have the ability to play a game more than once, right? And I feel as now I have programmed before in JavaScript. It's not difficult, it's just extremely time consuming. And I've never made a video game of my own, but I have experienced how to do it firsthand. Batman's Rogues Gallery. Oh, what? That sounds familiar. I forget what that is. I haven't really watched anything Batman related in a hot minute. Let's see. Ah, okay. Rogues Gallery is a term. Gotcha. So they're basically just the OG villains. All right, yeah. If I had to choose, hmm, let me see who's part of it. Let me see my options here. Obviously, the Joker's one. Poison Ivy, Killer Moth, Humpty Dumpty. Humpty Dumpty's pretty funny. Kind of creepy, but funny. Oh, right here. We got Bane, Catwoman, Clayface, Harley Quinn, Penguin, Mad Hatter, Killer Croc, Ra's al Ghul, Two-Face, Mr. Freeze, Man-Bat. Okay, yeah. Scarecrow. He is by far my favorite. Scarecrow. I feel as if Scarecrow is, if done right, Scarecrow could be extremely terrifying. You know how the Joker, when he wants to, he can straight up kill someone by making them laugh so hysterically they literally have a heart attack and die because of it. I feel that if the Scarecrow was done right on film or on TV shows, they could really emphasize just how horrifying this dude is, right? I feel as if the Arkham Knight game, I feel like they did a pretty good job, but it could be worse, right? And by worse, I mean better. Because although Scarecrow isn't, well, an argument could be made he is insane, but if we're going based off of just the regular textbook Scarecrow, right? He's not insane. He's actually a psychologist, isn't he? I think so. He's not insane, but yeah, I'm not buying that. I don't support the devs of that game. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, Scarecrow. Scarecrow has the opportunity to be genuinely like horrifying, turning into. If this game turns out to be good, I'll probably buy it. Oh, it's actually free to play right now. Interesting. Wait, has the game been released? Oh, it released on the 16th, a couple days ago. Interesting. Absolutely. Absolutely. Couldn't have said it better myself. He's, to me, he's like the Joker if he actually wanted to get inside Batman's mind, right? The Joker does it in a way that's not, it's kind of on the nose and he doesn't really get anything out of it, you know what I mean? But Scarecrow, oh my goodness. Yeah, I play Tarkov.
He tortured me.
You know, this game right here, Dying Light the
What he
Beast,
made me become.
I want to give it a chance, but when Dying Light 2 came out, I was so completely disappointed in that game. I mean, the story was worse than the original, and that's saying something because the original story wasn't even that good. It wasn't superb or anything. The gameplay of the first Dying Light is what ultimately kept people around. That and the goofy weapons and guns you could use. But then here comes Dying Light 2, and they try to pull this stupid narrative of, oh, all of the guns have been taken and melted down. It's like, do you have any idea how stupid that is? Do you really think that someone who owns a firearm, even if it is the government, is just going to let them take it away? No way, man. That's just not how the world works. Not to mention all of them. Like, come on, man. It's so stupid. It only took them 2 years to realize that that was a dumb decision because their player numbers were dwindling and dwindling and dwindling. And they finally added guns back into the game. Well, into the game in the first place. But at that point, you know, damage was already done. You know, one game that I haven't been watching people play on purpose is this game, Stalker 2. I watched a few videos of this game when it first released just to see. Yeah. I I watched a few videos of this game when it first released to see standard to deluxe edition. But what does that come with? Is that just an upgrade for the game? I guess so. But anyway, I watched the Rad Brad play this game for maybe 4 hours. This game looks really, really cool. But $60, like, ugh. Don't get me wrong, $60 is the average price for AAA games, but man, in today's economy, $60, that's basically a whole week's worth of groceries for one person. That's a lot, man. That's basically asking someone to sacrifice eating for a week, sacrifice their phone bill. I watched enough of this game to see how it like ran and to see what you could do in it, but I didn't watch enough to actually know the story or anything behind it. Read some of these reviews. First days it was released, came back a few days ago. I've noticed a huge stability and bug improvement. NPCs no longer spawn in front of you. Dogs don't stay three in a line or 3 in 1. I was happy with bringing back and E-Life 2.0 as now stalkers don't stand on. Yeah, this was the biggest problem I saw when this game released. Everyone kept referring to the original AI that was used in the first soccer game as E-Life. And when this game released, it wasn't being used because it was too taxing on performance. And I know a lot of people were actually refunding the game because it wasn't being used. Explore the zone with you. Zone now feels more alive. Many. Sensors 10 to 15. Never else on my favorite games. Oh, okay. This is the duality of man right here. You got this guy saying, hey, they fixed the game for the most part. Check it out if you get the money. And then you got this guy. A life doesn't even bleeping exist in the game. Enemies just spawn on your bleep while you're doing bleep. This game is the best looking stalker, sure, but that's not bleeping saying much considering. Oh my goodness. This game runs like it was programmed in the zone. That's funny. I will say though, when there was a period of time where I wanted to find a game like Hunt Showdown but modern, and I hadn't had a PC at that point in time, nor did I know what Tarkov was, and then I realized Stalker existed, right? And I'm like, oh, okay, man, it would be so awesome if someone took all of these Stalker elements and just made it multiplayer. And then I found Tarkov, and dude, I was hooked. Those 500 some hours I have in that game were gathered in almost, I want to say 1 year. Not even. It's crazy, man. But yeah, I think I'm gonna end stream. I'm starting to get a pretty bad headache. I'm gonna go get some food in my gut. But yeah, man, I'm gonna, if not tomorrow, then Monday, I'm gonna look through Streamlabs, see what I can do for some more interactive stuff. Yeah, thanks for showing up, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, you see that alert right there? I just pressed a refresh button, and the alerts do work, right? It's just, I'm gonna look for a custom alert sound too, because this alert sound is very cookie cutter. It's the default one. Maybe I'll take a sound bite out of 115 or something. Have like a sick guitar riff play when someone subscribes. It'd be pretty funny. But yeah, man, I hope you have a good one. Thanks for showing by again. I really do appreciate it. I love hanging out with you guys. It's really fun. And yeah. Hope you have a good evening. God bless.